Okay, audio should be running. That's good. Put my headset up to full volume. Okay, we are running stable. Let's grab YouTube chat. I am set now. Host. That did not go correctly. There we go. Host. 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 And host. In chat, what's going? Oh, it's just jam. It's just jam being jam. Full screen. There we go. Keep current settings. Yeah. New game. Howdy, everybody. We're playing this game tonight.
Perhaps you've seen.
I want to play something a little more enjoyable. Enjoyable tonight. That's not Monster Hunter. What's going on with my visual screen options? Always hide automatically. So I'm getting screen tearing on OBS. Go to main menu. I'm getting screen tearing on OBS. I gotta fix that. Yes, I can visually see the screen tearing, and I don't like it. But yeah. How's everybody doing today? I don't really need this game to be on anything higher than low, I'm gonna be honest. Yes, this game looks really nice, but I'm not the biggest fan. Oh, by the way, that's Magic only run. 232. Yeah, it was a very fun run. Okay, it's fixed. No, it's not. Magic is good if you're using hexes. If you're only using Soul Arrow, it gets really interesting. That should do what I need. I wasn't able to use any buffing spells. Like, it was just Soul Arrow. That's it. No buffing spells, no buffing items. I mean, because the buffing items in this game kind of are terrible. But yeah, no, it was just Soul Arrow. Absolutely nothing else. Okay, it's just YouTube being weird then. I mean, not YouTube, it's just OBS being stupid. Even with the right rings, it's not really all that optimal. I'm gonna be honest, it's pretty bad. Like, just, it's probably one of the worst ways to play this game, but it's also comically one of the most fun. I wanted to name the character Blunt Force Trauma. Blunt Force Tram. Let's go. You think I would do it? Nope. I'm just playing one of the objectively worst ways to play in this game with just Soul Arrow. Okay, Cleric starts with 1. Those are all 6. I got a strength of 11. Yeah, my only option is Cleric. Bonfire Aesthetic. It is, but I kind of want to start with a mace just to be safe. I know. It's just, I want to have the mace on me because the mace is statistically better than the Morningstar. The bleed effect takes away a good bit of damage because they wanted to try to balance it out. Old man with a hammer. Let's go.
All people come here for the...
I'm so used to right bumper being run right now. I'm gonna go to settings really quickly and change what I did. Change it back because it's running weirdly stuttery on my end. I wish this game had much more comprehensive settings, but it doesn't. Neither does Dark Souls 3. There we go. Yeah, no, the settings in this game really needed to be improved. But like, I get, comes from a different era of video games. What's up?
Leave it.
It's fine.
I just added a little extra of smoky pepper.
You could do in the INI file, but these games are a little weird. Yeah. A little is putting it lightly in my mind. Yeah, they really did not do a good... Okay, I remember Blighttown before DS Fix was a thing. Let's just say, not fun. Even on my current computer, Blighttown just doesn't want to work sometimes. Yeah, it was really built around 30 FPS. And, like, I don't mind games actually being built around 30 FPS. If your game's not really an action game, running at 30 is honestly perfectly fine. Yeah, I don't own the remastered version because I find it pointless. I find the remastered version pointless. Immediately I start and an art bot comes in. There we go. Like, I make it clear, I have an artist that I can go to. I have, like, several I can go to. I don't need a random person on the internet telling me, like, I can do your art. I'm so special because I can do it that way. It's like, you're not all that special.
Are you, or merely bearer of the... I will remain by your side.
Like, I'm gonna be honest. I kind of take the Tectone approach to artwork. I can see the point of that being a thing. But I also understand people want anonymity. So it's like... And I want anonymity. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I do. The issue comes in was like, ID is pretty much the one method that can be used to stop botting. Because as long as you don't have any form of actual countermeasure to prevent botting, it's just going to keep happening. Also, I'm keeping you alive right now. You should feel happy. Actually, no, I'm not. Give me your armor. Really? Is he poor? He just kind of made a stupid decision to stand there. Like, I'm the only one who doesn't kill him for his gear. I mean... In a challenge run, you kind of need to. Like, if you're doing a challenge run, like, even this with just hammers, you kind of need to. Like, I'm not even joking. In, the spear-only run, let's just say that was hilarious, because I just threw him off the ledge. Same with the magic one. It's just like, I'm just gonna toss him off a ledge. Yes, he does give you more armor. Counterpoint. That armor does not increase your soul gain. That's the thing. It's like, if he wasn't wearing armor that didn't give soul yield, it's like, okay. Maybe he could live. And a lot of the boss armor in this game isn't really all that good. There's no there's no Gwendolyn headpiece. There's nothing like that. And a lot of those headpieces come from defeating NPCs. So it's just like he sells good he sells armor, but the armor just isn't that good. And with me, I already know what type of what armor I want. I run a mix of Havels and Seldora. Or I'll run a mix of Havels and the Pyromancy set from the Gutter. I know that part, and I don't want to do that, because Fume Knight is, like, my dreaded enemy. Oh no! Death 1. Death 1. Sploosh. Yeah, okay. I understand the sploosh stat exists. Just throw them into the water. Use gravity to do your dirty work. I'm gonna be honest. I actually like fighting Dragon Rider. And I know that sounds stupid, but I actually like fighting him. He's personally a fun fight of mine. I did the throw him into the water strategy for the challenge, for like the other challenge runs, but like I'd rather just fight him normally. I understand to like most people that's kind of weird, but I kind of like to fight. It is immensely humorous. It's just like, he probably should have been programmed to avoid water to a degree. Okay, got it. I love this fight. I don't know why, but I do. Yeah, boss fight starts. It is wait for him to take 5 steps, and then once he starts the lunge attack, then you just run past him. That's the strategy. It's comically easy. But because I'm running Blunt, he's really weak against Blunt. I don't like you.
I've no choice now.
Throw her off the ledge. There we go. Yeah, I kind of... Saddle! Roommate came back, most likely. Yeah, if, you can't tell. There are some NPCs that just never survive any run I do of this game. There is one more merchant that just never lives.
You never ate any of full container.
I know I ate a bit of it. Okay. Oh, I never rested at the bonfire. Oops. Oopsies. Oopsie doodles. I'll go to think betwixt. Make it easy on me. I didn't rest at the bonfire. That's my fault. There we go. We're on our way back to Majula. Okay, now I can actually level. Because that's my fault for being stupid. Now, what do I need to power stance the mace? And Morningstar, I need 20.
Bearer, for we will never meet. Seek those whose name there's so once you have so that hope. Is that a shard? Here, to see light, however.
Level up. Get that to 20. Then throw everything into adaptability. And yes, before someone says it, I always level my adaptability to 40. What do I need for that? Oh, I need dex. Okay. Yeah, that was an issue. Accidentally killing the Herald is kind of why the Herald now has, I think, over a few thousand health. It's not like the Dark Souls 3 Shrine Maiden where believe she has close to 1 million. No, it's not a, it's a little, it's 500,000 is her health total, I think, if I remember correctly. Some astronomically stupid number for the Shrine Maiden, of Dark Souls 3. Tokyo Winslow 117, thank you for the follow. Yeah, it was, I believe that was the same way it was with the Maiden in Dark Souls 3, to where you could kill her, but she just comes back. Which was really useful because, I'm gonna be honest, she made a perfect practice dummy to figure out how much damage you could viably do. I'm just gonna get rid of the ones over here. Yeah. You could retrieve the eyes again and just do it that way if you want to back out of that ending. Personally, myself, I don't really care what ending I get in Dark Souls 3, because the endings in all of them are garbage. It's not like Dark Souls 1, where the ending actually has, like, you know, a thematic choice. The endings for Dark Souls 3, the ending for Dark Souls 3 are kind of meh in my mind, for a reason. I'm honestly not the biggest fan of Dark Souls 3. Just bluntly saying it, I'm not. I find Dark Souls 3 to be probably... Okay, in combat, it's really good. It's probably one of the best entries for combat. But when it comes to just, like, story or narrative, it's genuinely boring. I don't mind the nerfing of magic, because in Dark Souls 3, magic is still good. It's just not what it was. My issue with Dark Souls 3 is they made weapon movesets very limited. That's about it. And very rarely in Dark Souls 3 did the whole idea of, well, just because this one weapon is in this one weapon category, it doesn't mean it's going to have the same effect. It doesn't mean it's going to have the same moveset as, say, a normal spear. That's what made the spear run interesting in Dark Souls 2. When you had access to things like Yorg's spear and Pate's spear, the lance, things that actively had a unique moveset. There's a reason why I hold the firm stance that Dark Souls 2 is probably one of the better games in the in one of the better games in the one of the better games you can find in the Dark Souls line of games, because I don't count Elden Ring. Elden Ring is its own IP. I don't care what people say. It's its own IP. So is Bloodborne. Just stop trying to connect all these games together, because they aren't. Each of them are built around the same combat, but fundamentally they are built around very different aspects that you cannot conjoin them together. And that's one of the things that annoys me about the Souls community. Yeah, they're the same genre, but they're not the same IP. So when you try to say, well, this game's better, example, Elden Ring's better than Dark Souls 3, you're comparing apples to oranges at that point. Yes, they have the same genre, but fundamentally, at the end of the day, they are entirely different games. And trying to compare them to each other is like, again, apples to oranges. It's like it's the same way. It's like if I wanted to compare Neo to Dark Souls, you can't. Not even like Dark Souls 3 or like Elden Ring. You can't compare Neo to FromSoft games. You can compare Neo 1 to Neo 2, but that's it. You can say they're in the same genre, but fundamentally they are distinctly different, in which you really can't compare it. That's like the main reason why I find it when people look like say that, oh, Neo isn't a good Souls-like because it's not like Dark Souls. Never meant to be like Dark Souls. It meant to be its own game. It meant to be Neo. Bloodborne meant to be Bloodborne, not Dark Souls. It's like, yes, in the idea of comparing games from the same developer in the same genre, sure. But at the end of the day, again, you're comparing apples to oranges. Or in the case of FromSoft games, you're comparing an apple, an orange, a pear, and a pineapple. And then when people throw Sekiro into the mix, it gets even weirder, because you're no longer comparing fruits. You're comparing 4 different fruits and a sandwich. Okay, I need a firebomb. Give me a firebomb. Okay, he's gonna pick back up. The easiest way for me to put it is, try comparing Titanfall to Call of Duty Black Ops. Yes, they're the same genre. Okay. They are entirely different in what they want to do. It's a matter of what does the game want to do. And if they want to be two distinctly different things, even if the combat is similar in nature, they're still two distinct different things that if you try to put them in the same box, they won't fit in the same box. He's gonna blow himself up. I don't want that. It's the reason why I specifically state when I talk about modern Final Fantasy, I'm saying I specifically state it's trying to be Devil May Cry. It's not trying to exist in the same area of Devil May Cry when it comes to combat. Ow. Because there fundamentally needs to be a delineation between the two, because again, the two try to do effectively, because two different games can be in the same area, but want to do fundamentally fundamentally different things. It's that difference which makes comparison of product need to be very specific. Gotta go level. Whereas there has not been a directional goal since what's his name left. After Final Fantasy X, one of the creative directors left, and it's not had an actual directional goal since then. But I still use the example of it's trying to have the Devil May Cry spectacle combat while not actually doing what Devil May Cry does with the spectacle combat. It's still trying to be Final Fantasy when it's not trying to be Final Fantasy. That's what I mean by that. Because as much as people want to make the... Yes, Sakaguchi. Hironobu Sakaguchi. Yes, that's who I was talking about. He left post-Final Fantasy X, in which what happened is they then bumped Tetsuya Nomura into a director role, and him in a director role outside of art is terrible. But, like, that's the thing. It's like, he's trying to be as close... He wants to make everything action, spectacle, stuff like that. Stuff he did with, really, Kingdom Hearts. And Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 was great. But if you look at his modern work, it's terrible. It's why I use that example specifically of it's trying to have the spectacle combat and it's trying to have the spectacle combat while also being as close to the original idea of Final Fantasy, which is turn-based. And in the case of like ATB was really good. Sakaguchi thought of the combat for words. Sakaguchi also worked a lot with Final Fantasy X in the CTB system. Yeah, 16 was done by Yoshida. Thing is, he still had to answer to Nomura. Like, that's the issue. Because Nomura was put into a creative role, a director role, things got really bad. And in the case of Yoshida, Yoshida's work, I don't trust either. Because Yoshida, I'm going to be honest, is the mind behind 14. And 14 started really good. But it went really bad. Yes. Nope. No power stance. Sad. No power stance. Let's go kill last giant. Yeah, Yoshida's work is extremely questionable. He's in the same camp, like, he's in the same position that Nomura runs. And I'm gonna be honest, his writing is really questionable for the fact that he wants to do the same thing of, well, let's make things fate, destiny, intertwined with super, like, complex things. They really can't write well. Yoshida and Nomura work very well as art directors. Specifically art directors. The moment you take them outside of art being being the director which handles the artwork, it's you start getting, what's the word I'm looking for? You start getting writing that is objectively strange in some cases and just bad in others. Square has had an issue where, if you look at their modern games, a lot of the decisions are now top to bottom, instead of actually like listening to the people who handle things, who actually make the game, write the story, stuff like that. It's part of the reason why the 7 remakes are what the 7 remakes are. I have like so little range right now. Okay, I'm alive. And then they need to fill out the details and give them and show them to the people above them. And that's when it gets really bad. It's why it sounds weird. Game development, game design, and story writing for video games does not really work from a top-down perspective, to where the top gets the say over absolutely everything. I think the best example of it is, it's not actually Expedition 33. I forget the studio name, but it was a studio that I don't even think is in business anymore, that worked on a sideways model of on how things were done. Which effectively made it to where everyone had input over how things were going to, which everyone who mattered specifically in that process had a word to say, and therefore they were able to basically have the voice that they were able to have. They were able to have the voice of a person going, yeah, maybe we shouldn't do that. I forget the studios. I forget the studio at this point. There we go. And that should be what I want. I can see that perspective, and I can partially agree with it. Also, once dinner's done, I'm gonna go grab some tacos, and they'll be back. It's taco night, people. You need to eat the tacos.
Is that a show? Here, to see light, however faint.
That should give me what I need. No, I don't have the dex. Okay. Ow. Oh, that hurt. That hurt for a minute. I lifted my wrist and hit like the sharp corner of my microphone stand. And bonk on the head, bonk on the head. Going to tropical jungle region. Having a lower stakes adventure should be good. Yeah, like it should be good. But the writers are terrible now. Like I'm not, and I'm to the point where it's like even the people behind the art for like character design aren't even that good anymore. Yes. I don't care if it's cheap. I like this ring. It does exactly what I want when I want it. Bonk. And Ishikawa should not have been promoted to a writer. Her writing, I'm going to be honest, her writing credentials are a little questionable. Let's go take care of... Yeah, she can write characters very well. It's all the other parts of writing that I find to be weird with her. It's the reason why, like, why I can point. Hey, settle. Stop looking at. I gotta go deal with the dog. I'll be back in a second. I apologize for her barking like that. Someone came over, and whenever someone comes over and it's not if someone comes over, she freaks out at everything.
Are we taking your bike to burn down tomorrow?
No, Rob and I are going to take a look at it.
Okay.
Okay.
Lead writer is one of the co-productions. More on that doesn't leave it. Lead writer basically just means she looks at what the other writers do and signs off on it. I actually think the same problem with WoW. It's the same problem that WoW had when they promoted Ion. I don't know how to say that name. For raid design to game design, and he really great at raid design, terrible at game design. Yeah, that's really that's really the same. That's really what it is. Eon. Okay. That is a name that, I'm going to be honest, your parents set you up to be bullied. And yes, I'm currently eating a taco because it's taco night. You have to eat the tacos. It was also the guy that proved that Release Sethune was mathematically impossible to kill back in the day. Oh. Oh my. You gotta love it when games release content that is mathematically impossible. And then you have, like... What's the boss from Zodiac Age that takes actual days to defeat? Because yeah, that was that's also a thing they released. There's a guild called Elitist Jerks. Okay, that I find funny. Naming your guild Elitist Jerks is peak comedy. Okay, I almost had it. Okay, nope, they're gone. Ow! Ow! It's been a while since I fought this thing, I'm gonna be honest. Dang it. It's a roll back, not a roll sideways. The absolute pinnacle of unbeatable boss, though, was Final Fantasy 11 Absolute Virtue. Interesting. I do not know a lot about Final Fantasy XI's development, nor their bosses, so I would not know that one. You want cheese? I'll show you something funny. There is one of the funniest things about this game I think I love. Okay, I gotta remove all of my equipment. How this is gonna work is a very fun principle. We're gonna get up here. I'm gonna miss the timing. I missed the timing. But yes, if you don't get caught and just keep running back, you can kill the thing midair. Yeah, if you get the timing just right, you can actually kill the thing midair, and that is, comically enough, an actual speedrun strategy. A week of non-stop playing. That is absurd. Like, it's not even like that's not even like funny absurd. That's just stupid. Yeah, I know that part. I just wanted to make it look funny. But yes, that is an actual cheese strategy. It's very... I love it. It's probably one of my favorite. It's on par with Manus in Dark Souls 1, where if you have the black bow, the hawk ring, and anything that's not iron arrows, you can just snipe him from outside the arena. Gonna eat my taco again. I thought Boa Ferris was called Black Bow for a minute. Probably confusing with this game because they look the same. Oh. Remember, everybody, when it's taco night, what do? You eat the tacos. You eat the tacos because the tacos are good. Okay. Not what I wanted. Okay, that was... I'm doing worse. There we go. And I count that as environmental damage for a reason, because it's in the environment. Coffee and tacos. Good combination. Ow. Sneezing hurts. I gotta go talk to Melentia so I can get her moved over to Majula. Okay, good. She's gonna go over to Majula now. Next month, I have it planned to where I will be ordering some artwork from a friend, and then after the artwork is done and completed, I will be starting a subathon in which all of you can could realistically force me to keep doing 12-hour days of streaming. There it is, Leningrast key. I'm not gonna get the fragment. Actually... Okay, I'm going to use the Soul of the Pursuer, because I can't get a club from it. Also, if I need to refight a boss, I can just do the bonfire instead of Gloop once I get to Aldia's castle.
Is that here to see how?
Okay, that should be hopefully enough. Yes. The plan for the subathon operator is start at Monster Hunter Freedom and go as far as I can in the series. It's going to be one of those things. I want to use the term hunt-a-thon, but I kind of don't want to. The starting. Yes, I'm still at the beginning, Ford. It is going to be a lot of Monster Hunter. Okay, now for Ruin Sentinels? Ruin Sentinels. Yeah, let's see Ruin Sentinels now. I'm gonna need to head to... not Lost Bastille. I'm at Lost Bastille. I'm gonna need to head to the Pirates. I'm gonna head to Pirate Town to deal with that. I hate fighting dogs. Dogs. They are my worst enemy in this game. Because I am not using a weapon that's very good at hitting them. Just goes right over their head. They're dealt with. There we go. Okay, let's fight this pursuer. There we go. Just keep fighting the pursuers. They were. Like, they just flat out were. I'm not even disagreeing on that one. Got it. One pursuer down. And I got a covetous silver shipment ring. Woo! And I got Ring of Blades. Also woo! Oh yeah, operator, you missed you missed Wizard Voice yesterday. It's wizard time! I'll let you live. I'm not that murderous that I'd kill you for no reason. Or am I? Dang it. Gosh, dang it. Dang it, Bobby. Gosh, dang it, Bobby. That's my person. I don't know you. King of the Hill was so good, man. Like, King of the Hill, just good show. Good show. And I don't want them to do the revival idea that they had for it, or the remaking it, because because Dale's dead. The guy who voiced Dale is dead. And if you're not gonna have the original Dale, I'm not sorry. I'm not gonna watch it. Lure it into somewhere safer. There we go. Blunt force trauma. Oh, yeah. I don't know how I missed that. Now for the hard part, and that's tossing this to hit the wall. I think I did it. I did. My name is Bomb Hendrix. How can I help you? Take the ember. Give me the blacksmith's hammer. Give me mallet. Yeah. I loved seeing those bloodstains. Yes. 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 No. Great Hammer is its own weapon class. As much as I want to include Great Hammers, that would make the game easy, because Great Hammers in this game are terrifying. Like, Great Hammers in this game and the third game are Actually, no. All three of them, all three Dark Souls games, are absurdly powerful. And the reason Great Hammers are extremely powerful, specifically in this game, is most enemies are weak to blunt. It's usually thrust damage that is resisted. Thrust or slashing. Blunt is just, you hit them in the face, they get hurt. How dare you do that to me? Yep, you do that. Get the asylum demon hammer, and then you just start running the game. Thing is, you're gonna have to do a read only file situation for that because you want to specifically get that item. So it does take a lot of extra time, but it's also one of the most powerful things you can do early game, if I went that route. It's easier to do the read-only method, so you don't have to just keep creating your character over and over again. Okay, time to rip the store. Time to go fight three bosses that I don't really like fighting. But because I'm running blunt damage, hello, they're not gonna live. Hey, Rebozo. I'm good. I'm good. Ow! Okay, come on! I wanted to roll. I wanted to roll, but I died. I died like a child that got polio. I'm gonna travel to here, Tower of Flame. I will return. I want to go grab more tacos. I want more tacos. How are you doing, Rebozo? Why are you losing your sanity, Rebozo? I didn't do anything to you yet. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. I didn't make you lose your sanity. Or was talking to me once what did it? I don't know. Oh no. Was it Joseph? What did Joe do? What did Joseph do? Did he make you play Mecha Break? Did he make you play Cancer? My plate of tacos almost fell over. That would have been a very sad moment. You see everywhere you look, you see the Horse Girl game? I mean, yes, it's good as like a gacha game, but man, it's a gacha game. Even if that gacha game has pretty horse girls on it, I swear that game makes me go like, who thought of this? I genuinely don't know who thought of Uma Musume, but dang it, they hit bank. Like, I'm a fan of Fate Grand Order, but that's just because I like Grand Order. I don't know who thought of it. Exactly. You don't know who thought of it, but dang it, that guy's gonna be super rich. Exactly. I like Fate Grand Order because I like the Fate series. To me, I'm not a fan of beat 'em ups. I'm a fan of turn-based stuff, and Fate Grand Order has been turn-based since the beginning. Also, just because Fate is a fun series, like, genuinely, the books are really good. I want to be recommended food, not horse girl gotcha game. The Uma Musume, Pretty Derby reminds me of, like, an anime I watched when I was much more degenerate. In my past, which was Monster Musume. Like, straight up, it reminds me of that. Don't. Rebozo, don't. Your eyes will be blinded. Never mind, I knew it. Yeah. That's what it reminds me of. I'm like, okay, neat. It also reminds me of something I would watch back then as well called Cat Planet Cuties. Don't recommend looking that up. It was a really weird anime. Like that. A lot of the gacha games remind me of stuff I would watch in the past, but don't anymore because I'm not that weird. That type of weird anymore. But yeah, it's like just interesting when I think about it. And it's partly why I like, it's partly again why I like Fate, because like a lot of Fate can either be, okay, the fan base can either be really degenerate or wholesome. I know using the torch is beneficial for this area. Just clearing stuff out so I can be useful. Have fun, eat food. If it's tacos, remember, eat the tacos. I like to clear out the first bit of the area just to be safe whenever I'm down here. Okay, I'm genuinely surprised, like, armor and actually no, not armor. Really, I don't see armor ever play in any like a gacha game. But there are some people I talk to in the group that Rebozo you also know of. But like, I'm surprised none of them have been asked to play Uma Musume. Oh. Okay, I will go fix that. Let me go grab a torch. I forget that because of my color blindness, I see better. I see better in the dark than like others. So I rarely ever need to use the torch. The only place I need to use it is the gutter. And that's just because of how weirdly laid out the gutter is. Yeah, some benefit. There are actually some benefits to me being colorblind. Mainly, I see better in the dark. It's kind of funny when you think about it. Interesting. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Okay, I'm alive. I'm alive. Okay. Yeah, I don't have a Ferris Lockstone on me. I did. I just haven't used it yet, which I should. Oh, no. Ah! Dang it! Mm-hmm. Almost to the first shortcut. Then I lost it. Joke's on you, I knew you were coming. Estes. Neat. Eat urn. One of these days I'll get to the consumables run. I promise you that. This was the first game they made them scale stats. And I have video proof that you can beat the game with fire bombs. Only fire bombs and firebomb equivalents. Backlogs did it years ago. Actually, it's pretty fun on some cases because there's some really weird strategies you can do but it does take a hot minute to do it. It does take a hot minute to do. Ah! Oh, bleeding. That's bad. Ah! No! Not allowed. Ugh, it is not allowed. I'm finishing off my taco. Welcome back. Did you get something delicious to eat? I hate these mannequins. What did you get? Oh, he got poisoned. Poisoned so broken in this game. Howdy, Gloopy. Pasta with meat sauce. Approved. No, I didn't. Hey, I found you. Gavlin wheel, Gavlin deal. I love Gavlin as I love Gavlin. Such a weirdo. Okay, just put yourself in the water, I guess. Because I'm not using magic, I don't need to go talk to him. I'm gonna say I don't need to go talk to Heimdall. That's not his name. That is definitely not his name. Nor is it Frant. I don't remember that guy's name. Ah, Carhelion. I don't mind Carhelion. It's just... he's Carhelion. Carhelion is just a wizard. He believes he's part of the Shadow Wizard gang. He thinks he thinks we should legalize nuclear warfare, and he's funded by the Shadow government. Yes, that's the. I don't care. I had to quote the dumb meme. we go. Ah! Okay, that was my fault. Because you're practically Carhelion yourself. That says a lot, actually. You can take that as good or bad. Meanwhile, I'm just a schizo. I'm just a schizo. Like, I'm just weird. I'm crazy, insane. A bunch of cats in a trench coat. Oof, that took a good bit of my health down. Oh, that's my fault. Oh, come on! Sheepus. We gotta go this way so I can actually get another shard for my Estus, which is, like, not even the fun part. Ow. Ow. Sneezing hurts. Well, then excuse me, Mr. Obvious. I just won't stand in his way. Heal. I want to keep the club side going. Because the club side is the easiest for me to fight right now. Got it. I did it. Every day was gonna say every day every day I'm clubbing. No. So Rebozo, is the pasta and meat sauce homemade, or did you just get it from somewhere? Good, good. It's homemade. It has to be homemade to be the best. To be the best it ever was. Insert Pokemon. To catch them is my real quest. I don't know why I just started singing the Pokemon theme song. Yay, we made it here. Gonna go here now, level up, increase my flask by 1, and then go grab 2 more shards.
Is that it?
Everything into ADP.
Bearer, seek, lest this land.
My favorite video game level is like just easily figured out because I love Expedition 33. Is the monolith? Is actually not. No, it's not the monolith. It's floating waters. It's flying waters. Monolith is cool, but like flying waters is better in my mind. I love the way Flying Waters looks. It's really just it's very much just the artistic design it went with. You're lucky I need to keep you alive. Because I want the engraved gauntlets. Because there's no way to get the engraved gauntlets if you kill them. Okay.
Well, I wondered. My name is. I Jen. Be careful. Oh, it allows us with luck. Good to see. Good to see you.
Yeah, apparently you do. Okay, that one, that's on me. I love doing that to them. That I do know. There's a metric ton of them in Bastille. Great soul arrow. Blue shield. This is a trap. It's a drop. One of them is activated by a Ferrous Lockstone. Oh, wow, that is... Okay, that's interesting. Oh, it's this room. Life ring? Thanks, game. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to stop myself from using firebombs this time around because I proved that with spears you can do it. And spears are objectively one of the worst weapons in this entire game. So I want to be able to use at least firebombs. Oh, hi. I can't move! I was getting stun locked. But yes, I put out that small gag video yesterday because A, I wanted to do it, and B, it was really a test to see if I could use my voice again. I personally liked recording it. I found it funny. But it's also one of those things, like, I know it's not for everybody, and I know it's not going to do anything in the SEO for the SEO. Like, the YouTube's SEO is dead. It's just dead. YouTube changed their algorithm again, and unless you're uploading daily, you're not getting any traction within it. So it's pretty much, it's there just, the YouTube is pretty much going to be turning into like, do I have something to say? Do I have an interesting thought? Why, I'm talking like a Borat. That and stream highlights, basically. Because they completely changed how the algorithm works now to favor pretty much only daily uploads. And it's like, okay, neat. I basically locked out of like getting any traction on YouTube. Yeah. So pretty much it's going to turn into like really just stream highlights, stuff like that, but there's not a lot of stuff from stream to highlight, I'm going to be honest. Sure, there are like interesting conversations, but I don't know what's interesting or not. But like that's the downside right there, is my knowledge of what I find interesting is very different from what most people find interesting. So it turns into the situation of, what do I do? Dang it. I look so stupid now. But yeah, when it comes to the YouTube, I am somewhat stuck. Like, I am genuinely stuck on what to do with it. Because I like having 3 platforms to work with. Like, I do. The three that I have right now, I actually very much enjoy. But it's that moment of like, what do I use one of them for? Because I don't know. Well, besides streaming purposes, that is. Because I'm pretty sure like all of you can tell, I'm not like a person who chases trends. Only counts views if you like or leave a comment. That doesn't surprise me. I'm alive. Somehow I'm alive. It's tracking particularly activity, which is... Like, it wouldn't surprise me if they used a method that specifically tracks activity on the video through things of like through the like, the dislike option and or comments, because that makes it harder to view bot. It makes it harder to view bot. It makes it harder to view bot because say you have a view bot going and you get like 10,000 views just from one bot. That's going to track it as 10,000 views from one to like a few hundred maybe sources of traffic. Where, like, how do I phrase this? If they want activity as the core, say you want 10,000 views, you're going to need 10,000 separate accounts at that point. Because you're going to need all the accounts separated so that you can actually have the likes and comments on it. But then you're going to have a bunch of computer-generated comments and a bunch of computer-generated stuff on it that won't do anything. And like, you make the point, like, that's not how a lot of people want. Exactly. That's what I do when I need to do research for topics. Like, at one point I had, I think, 10 to 15 Monster Hunter videos in my watch in my watch later playlist. What did I do? I just hit play. It's going good. Unintentional backstab. Give me my favorite armor. And yes, if anyone knows, this is my favorite armor. It just kind of looks funny when your character is super fat. Super fat and wielding a giant hammer. Yeah, this is technically a smithing hammer. I know you're in here. Wilted dusk herb. Harrying dagger. Wind blades. The fastest parry in the game, by the way. My favorite set is taking the chest piece, the gloves, and the helmet, and then throwing Hovel's legs on. Because Hovel's legs goes with, like, a lot of things. Oh. Yeah? My mother understands me so well. When she asked, how does this look? It's like, it's fine. And then it looks fine if it's fine. And then if she asks, does it make me look fat? The answer is, that's where my mother doesn't like it when I answer like that. Because it's the moment of like, I will say yes if it does. Oh no, I was like that even as a kid, man. My mother asked me when I was a child, asked my brother and I when we were young, does this make me look fat? And my response, my brother just looked at me and said, no, that's not how you answer that question. Because my answer was yes. And when I was young, it's like, it's that moment of like, I'll give you honest. You told me to always be honest. And therefore I was honest. Oh, I wanted that. It's like whenever I go out in public, you notice the pajama pants I'm in right now? Yeah, these are, I have a habit of walking outside in my pajama pants and going places. Like, I only own like a few pair of normal pants, like jeans, and the jeans that I do have are, straight fit canvas ones. So I have the canvas, so whenever I wash it, the stuff is really soft. And it's like that purely because of my knees. So it would not be the first time, like, when we went out, it's like I have been told, you look like a hobo. It's like, yes, indeed I do. Call me that because it's true. Like, I will walk outside, go to the grocery store, go to, like, restaurants, where it's like, when you go to a restaurant, you think, you have to dress somewhat nice. But, like, I will go out in, like, sweatpants, flip-flops, and a baggy coat. Just to stay warm. And my family is like, they just gradually got used to it. Going to family events now, 90% of the time, they're all like, they're all dressed to look like proper and stuff. And I'm just sitting there like dressed in a heavy coat, sweatpants, maybe a tank top underneath my sweatshirt, underneath my coat, and then flip-flops. I have no sense of not how to dress, but like I don't have a sense of what is appropriate, because my appropriate for me has always been what is physically comfortable. Because when your knees ache every moment you're alive, man, you don't want to wear restrictive pants. You want to wear sweatpants. And in some cases, like, dude, I wouldn't mind wearing a skirt because of how my knees feel sometimes. Which is also why we're getting me a kilt down the line. We just gotta find my, like, size that I need, and then I can wear them while forging in the shop. I can also take them I can also wear it to an archery shoot. But yeah, it's like when your knees are just like super inflamed every time you're awake, it's hilarious. So you end up just wearing like the weirdest of things. I do. I have my family tree is traced to the Scottish, the Irish, the Welsh, the Austrian-Hungarian, and the Prussians. Yes, I'm somewhat Prussian. And if my uncle is to be believed, we are somewhere in the line of Prussian nobility. Does that matter? No. Because Prussia is gone. There's a lot of people I'm probably distant related to. Okay. Bundle of hobo. Do we need... Rebozo, do I need to have do I need to have a bundle of cats that look like hobos? Eventually made by Critter? Make the hobo cat your profile picture. It'd be funny. But yeah, no, I'm kind of like Iron Mouse in the circumstance to where I just want a bunch of different images to work with. Like, okay, we can have Twitch redeems or just points redeems and whatever platform it is, to where you have redeem hobo, redeem detective mode. And then we'll have one specifically based around a joke that Lost Link made on YouTube about me having like a cat girl form, because it'd just be funny. And I think I would entitle that one Enchantress Takeover. Uma Musume PTSD. No cat girls. Hey, at least Uma Musume, there's no gender bending there. If you play Fate, you know anything about the Fate series. King Arthur is called Arctoria and is a woman. You have Miyamoto Musashi as a woman. Dude, no, I'm gonna load this. I'm gonna load this and actually, like, give really weird references for this. Yes. Fake Grand Order on my phone. Gilgamesh is interesting. But yeah, you also have Nero, Emperor Claudius Nero as a woman. And is, like, dead set on finding a husband. I think my favorite out of all of them, though, is... Where is it? I have them. And... Here it is. You have Daikokuten. Yes, Emperor Nero of Rome, the one that was playing the fiddle while Rome burned. Yes, that Nero. You have Daikokuten. Literally just little rat people. It's genuinely funny. And then you have a version of Hassan. Then you have two versions of Hassan, like Hassan, the man of the mountain, who literally coined the term assassin in the Middle East. Two of them are gender bent. Hassan of the many faces and Hassan of serenity. It's like, it's hilarious. People who made Fate. How can we make our characters more likable? Guy at the table. Make them all women. Make them all women. It's like, yeah. Some of them make sense. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Some of them make actual sense on why they were made to be women. Because the myth is, like, example, the myth, like, there is, I forget what character it is in the Argonauts. But you have various characters in the Argonauts that are not described at all as if they're a man or a woman. Another example of that is, like, in Arthurian legends. Some of the key people or monsters in it are not given an actual, like, designation of man or woman. So it's like Cath Pelug. The cat that is known to fight Arthur in Arthurian legend is a female in Fate. What? Think of the animes for Fate. Okay. Fate, for the anime of Fate, for the Fate series, Fate Stay Night has two versions. You have the ufotable version, and then you have the remaster. I am a fan of the ufotable version from 2003. That is what I enjoy. No, it's 2006 where the ufotable version came out. I enjoyed the 2006 version of Fate Stay Night because it's more accurate to the visual novel, to a degree. where yes, it tries to combine all of them together to a degree to make a like its own story, but Nasu had a hand in that, and it gets the scenes where Saber and Shiro summon Caliburn correct, because the remake of Fate Stay Night has him summoning Avalon. That's not what it is in the visual novel. It's him using projection magic to create Caliburn, because Saber's memories are now ingrained into Shiro. When it comes to the Unlimited Blade Works anime, I like the Unlimited Blade Works anime. Unlimited Blade Works was done very well with that adaptation. You then have the Heaven Feels movie, which you have the moves for Heaven's Feel, which are very good. They get a lot of the stuff from the visual novel crossed over to the anime effectively well. The only thing I don't agree with is how they did the ending for the movies, because at the end of the Heaven's Feel route, what happens is Shiro's not put in a teddy bear. Shiro's put into a doll made by one of the characters from Kyoyo no Kyokai, Garden of Sinners, in which he's a literal, like, mannequin doll that is given the shape of his actual body, and this doll that he is placed into is able to do everything a human can do. That's how amazing this the doll maker is for the end of Heaven's Feel. Now the Grand Order movies, Fate Grand Order movies, I think are great. I kind of wish they would make the Grand Order movies for the Lost Belts, because they did everything up to Solomon, but like they really should do the Lost Belts. Fate Strange Fake has no adaptation yet, but it should, because Fate Strange Fake is just amazing. You have Fate Excelia. Does not have an anime adaptation. Manga and games are pretty good. And then you have Fate Notes, which is a book specifically containing all of Nasu's notes. And it is amazing. The man wrote a literal story in his notes. I'm not talking like no, I'm talking like a good 30, 40 pages. An entire Fate novel surmised into 30 to 40 pages. It's amazing. That's also the one time in his notes that we see type Moon, type Jupiter, archetype Earth, type Saturn, type Neptune, and type Uranus. Which the types are meant to be like the pinnacle of power in the Fate universe. We are talking anime, Gloopy. I should go level up Majula. Does that answer your question, Rebozo? Yeah, I love the Fate series. Like, it's one of my favorite series written from Japan. The books are really good. I wish I could find more translations for the books, but I sadly can't. Okay. There is 3 ways to start Fate. There's start with Grand Order, the movies for Grand Order, and then move on to Fate Stay Night, and then Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works. That is the easiest to understand. If you want to start from how they were released, 2006 Fate Stay Night remake Fate Stay Night. Fate Stay Night, no, it's not Fate Stay Night, it's Fate Stay Zero. Then it goes Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works, Fate Prisma Ilia. Yes, Prisma Ilia counts in this equation. And then Grand Order movies 1 through 3, Heaven's Feel, the entire line of movies, and then Grand Order 4 through 6. I don't recommend this method. It's awful. And it's just overload. Personally, I take the third method of introducing someone to the Fate series, which is you watch the original Fate Stay Night, you watch the Fate Stay Night remake, you watch Unlimited Blade Works, and then the Grand Order movies. Heaven's Feel requires you to understand a lot of stuff. Because in the Heaven's Feel movies, it's going more into depth of the actual Heaven's Feel ending, which involves Angra Mainyu, it involves the Greater Grail, it involves the Third Magic, it involves servants turning into their altar form and becoming corrupted via Grail Mud. It's really complicated. And the Grand Order movies explain a good bit of what's going on in the background of the 3 Heaven Feels movies. And I don't suggest Prisma Ilia because, I'm gonna be honest, Prisma Ilia is for specific tastes. And I'm not talking lolicons. I'm talking people who enjoy weird pacing. Because it is a weird-paced show. It's slower than Madoka Magica, but faster than original Full Metal Alchemist. That's the easiest way I can explain that. And then, like, season 2 of Prisma Ilia goes just 90 miles an hour in pacing. Because it has so much to cover. I think I believe it's because Prisma Ilia at that time was finished with its first run, and then they had a second run, which made it so that they had to cover, I think, 100 and something chapters in, I think, 24 episodes. That's borderline worse than Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, which turned, like, I believe it's 152 chapters. I could be wrong about the end name, but I know it's over 100. To where you got Brotherhood in its entirety. And yeah, it's faster pacing than Brotherhood. Which is also why I don't recommend Brotherhood to people. Because Brotherhood is just straight shonen. It really doesn't cover any of the philosophical conversation of Full Metal Alchemist. Where the original 2003 version of Full Metal Alchemist has a different ending than the manga. Because they were releasing it weekly when Full Metal Alchemist was monthly. They eventually caught up to the manga and decided to go down their own route of working with the mangaka to a degree, of making a version of Full Metal Alchemist that talked more about the philosophical aspects of it. And the philosophical aspects of Full Metal Alchemist, I'm just gonna say it, are my favorite aspects. Like, straight up, the reason why the original 2003 run of FMA is so weird is because they wanted to go down a route of talking about the philosophy of it. About the philosophy of equivalent exchange, the idea of why are we fighting endless war? What is the point of killing others for the sake of your own, for the sake of, well, assumed peace, when through war, peace really is never obtained. It was such an interesting series that you really don't have another one like it. And the reason you really don't see stuff like that anymore is because it's just not, it's not the most selling, because it's not fast-paced action. It's not these crazy moments that have to be super well animated. When in the original FMA, the animation was pretty meh. It was pretty bland. The difference is in the context of the characters is what sold it. It was Scar being Scar. It was Ed being Ed, and just how each character interacted with the world. It was very much built around world building instead of the we want to be fast-paced. We want to be a fast-paced action shonen, which I enjoy. It's the reason why if you want to watch a comic get kill, you don't watch it, you read it, because a comic get kill touches so much more on the philosophical nature of why they have to fight, and why the presumed villain, is the villain. In which there is no good guys in that world. I love it. I just love it. The follow-up to a Kame ga Kill was very much more of the action shonen that people wanted.
However,
Upgrade my flask. Upgrade my flask. Buy some life gems. I don't have like okay. Anime to me is like Monster Hunter, where I have my favorite Monster Hunter for a specific thing. I have my favorite anime for a specific thing. If I want philosophical conversation, no matter what, it's going to be FMA 2003. If I want action, it's going to be either a combination of Bleach or a Kame ga Kill. If I want pure absurdity, it's Nichijou. Just Nichijou. Because if you've ever seen anything from Nichijou, you understand it is hilarious. Like, I love Nichijou for a reason. It's borderline... It's the type of stupid that you can't help but laugh at. And that's like my favorite kind of humor when I think about it, is at the end of the day, if it's just stupid humor that's meant to get a laugh, it's perfect for me. I think the only show that I enjoyed that takes all three of those aspects is probably Punchline. But Punchline is just a straight comedy that has some aspects of, like, conversation of how do you deal with people, how not to deal with people. And then it brings back the comedy of, I have to save the world by being this weird super, like, hero. It's a strange series. And if we're talking like romantic comedy or romantic drama, it's Clanad. Just Clanad. Clanad After Story is also really good. No, I died. Can't think of really any other one that I like for a specific reason. Good job, buddy. Oh, I got Lingering Flame. I'm just getting blown up. If I could play a Fate game on stream, it would probably be Excel right now, and then if I could get the PS2 version of... I believe it's called Fate Anuexia. I would get that, because that's the version of the visual novel, that's the version of the original visual novel that has a lot of the eroge parts removed. Because I'm not a fan of eroge. Like, I'm not a weirdo. Okay, no, I am a weirdo, but I'm not that type of weirdo. Those types of weirdos kind of scare me to a degree. Now, if I could play any of the extra games, I would love to play, like, Extra 1 and 2. Because my favorite version of Shiro is in that... one of my favorite versions of Shiro is in that game. As Nameless. Which is a version of Emiya that has obtained the power of the Moon Cell to create... to be able to perfectly recreate any and all weapons he obtained. So he could make a perfect rank Excalibur. He could make a perfect rank Gaybolg. Heck, he could make a perfect ranked Roeos. And, like, Emiya Shiro is one of my favorite characters, so is Heroic Spirit Emiya. I know that seems weird, but, like, I just love... I love him as a character. My favorite characters have always been the I'm a hero of justice type of characters that have to go through and prove that they are correct. Okay. He's gonna ditch his shield, most likely. Ow! He's gonna go for the air punish. I need to separate the two. Got it. And now. Okay, now I just gotta stick to a shield. Got it. Ruin Sentinels down. Okay, time to open like all of these doors. So many hidden doors. Target shield. Yeah, I know that. Secret? Nothing there. Okay. You bugger! The jumping distance, man. This game has such a good jumping distance. Yeah, I have assumption that's all of them. Do we want to fight gargoyles? It's probably because the game probably put me online. Yeah, we can. Valencia, you scare me. Your voice terrifies me. I forgot that's how you get that key. So yeah, it is kind of worth it. You still have to go that direction to get the key. I know where the key is, it just takes a hot second to get to. Yeah, no, we're not doing that game. Yeah, blow yourself up. There we go. To the belfry, gargoyles. Now, why do I have an alert? Oh, that's why I got an alert. Okay. Okay. That's done. Let's do this. As one. That's 2 and 3. Thought that was an invasion message for a minute. No! Let's keep moving again. Oh yeah, I will not be working on any projects tomorrow because I'm getting the bike I have up and running again. I need my bike set up again so for exercise. So I will be doing that like for the majority of tomorrow. You can shoot too fast. There we go. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Yeah, let's go fight a boss I disdain. Ah! Fire! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, say yeah! Kinda doesn't help that I've never upgraded my stamina. Ah! Meow, meow, meow. Oh gosh! Too many enemies! Ah! Burning! Okay, I'm good. Okay, I'm alive. Yeah, in one take with a lot of weird noises. So many dogs. Can he not come up here? I know there's another dog down there. Ah! Yeah. Get crushed. Get stop hammer timed. Dragon tooth? Dang it, it's a crate. Okay. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I think I'll think about only allowing that one. Because it's dragon tooth. It's just before where Straight is. My ADP is one way. My ADP is getting close. Okay. True, I should burn the bone dust. I didn't even realize I had it. To be honest, I didn't realize I had it. Now it's time to get up to 40 or 50 strength and then pump everything else into vitality and health. I mean, health and stamina. We got 105 on that. Animations will be perfectly fine now. Let's go to the servants' quarters. No, not servants' quarters, tower apart. Is it, sir? I don't remember. Okay, it is. It is servants' quarters. The key for Lost Bastille is right here. Bastille key. Now I need to remember how I get there. Up here, okay. And you can just get bonked. Bonk party, bonk all the time. It's like fonk, but bonk bonk. Yeah, I'm not dealing with that. Now we go up, and then we can go to Strade's location, because I got a fragment branch of yore. Get your head crushed in. Head Crusher 9000 right here. We're gonna give you a display of our patent pending head crushing technology. Petrified dragon bone. Whoa, hey, we can sell that for not money because we need it. Strayed, you're kind of a weirdo. I remember when these would aggro. Okay. There we go. Joke's on you, I already knew you were here. You can't surprise me, for I am the Muffin Man! I got 9 minutes on my torch. I gotta clear this place out and then run back, drop down, do the whole 9 yards. No, I don't. I got a fire butterfly. I prefer this method. Mainly because this method is safer. Now it's time for Lost Center. I'm taking the safer option. Let's just contend that's what I do. Because one wrong move, I'm the one who dies. Sorry about that. I needed to cough. My throat's going out now. Just keep baiting the loop. And dead. Okay, now I gotta go talk to... Oh, I have to go talk to Kale before I continue lighting these, so I have access to Aldia.
You have... That is...
I gotta talk to him so I get access to Aldia. Gotta go talk to Vegetable Boy. Oh boy, it's Vegetable Boy. Shadow Wizard Money Gang.
Why? Well, when I...
Kale, shut up. Kale, shut up and give me the key. I said shut up and give me the money.
Wait, then what? Were you... What?
Give me the money.
Incredible. Oh, I would like some... I'll perhaps...
What are you doing?
I'm gonna have another. I'm gonna have another like 1 or 2 tacos after stream. But yeah, the plan is to get the bike set up on a bike trainer on the inside the house, so that say I want to do a live stream, but I also know I need to exercise. Well, we're doing a just chatting stream at that point because it's gonna be me on a bike while talking to everyone. And at that point, we talk about literally anything. Which I wouldn't mind doing 1 or 2 just chatting streams throughout the week. That's just me. I wouldn't mind it. But I know that's not for everybody. Yes, my lack of position within the YouTube algorithm right now, and how YouTube is changing things, is very much make me want to diversify the content that I do, and that's just how it's going to be. I understand a lot of people came here for Monster Hunter, but if I want to diversify the content, I can't just do Monster Hunter. which I think everyone here can understand that.
Lively.
Is that here to see? However,
Okay, that's that one. I'll still do things like challenging games, like example Dark Souls, but I'd also do things like Neo, eventually Code Vein, Code Vein 2, Neo 3, because those games I find fun. Great club. Every day I'm clubbing. Do 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 do. What does the club say? Okay, I went through all of those areas now. This way now, actually. It's on my way to Nachka now. And from Najka, I got two directions I can take. I can take the route that leads to Old Iron King, or I can take the route that leads to Spider. Personally, myself, I'm going to take the route that leads to Spider.
Have you been the way you haven't? See that statue? Hey.
Oh. Well, you know what I mean. I honestly, I would rather go fight the spider lady right now. But that's just me. I tend to like going to Deer Duke's Freya a little earlier than most. Sure, I can go to the gutter. Smeech.
I'm fine. No, no, no. Thank. Oh, I still. Well, so. I was I oh. But do you? I'll take it. Anything at all. Just be safe.
Talk to you later. Okay. Plus, if I want to, I'll just get the cat set for fall distance issues. I just like dropping down there, it's easier for me. And buying from Gilligan. Because Gilligan robs you of money. He just costs too much money. Okay, you need to go down. And then I need to also find the grass crest shield. Okay, that leaves me here, and I'm happy. Okay, the shield that recovers stamina. That's what I mean. Oh, I hate this area so much. Talk to you, because I know you have stuff.
Leave. I like.
You have no idea how difficult it is to fight these things with the spear, because you can't lock on.
You make tis red. Long ago, I was hired to do. I remember it. Okay, I don't know. No, that group. I know you may, but I see my body will. I learn you, and if I can.
Lightning urns and powder. Can I use this on my hammer?
Farewell. May we meet again.
I can. I thought that was a ghost. Ah. What's the idea? Come on. My lack of range is really getting to me right now. Okay. Ah! Going big bonk. Eat big bonking stick. Nope, there's two of them here. Come on, game! Okay, I hate this area so much. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. Welcome back, Rebozo. Oh, great, there's a third! Because there's an item there. There's a Chloranthy ring there. And I need my stamina regeneration to be good right now. Any stamina regen is gonna be useful right now because I do not have high stamina. And I believe that's actually the Chloranthy ring +1 that's there. If I remember correctly from my spear run. Oh, I need to go to the cat, because the cat has the ring I need. I need to do some NPC story questing. Seems like a lot of the runs I do with this game seem to live and die by the fact that I need to get a bunch of different items just for NPCs.
Satisfied?
How was Helldivers, Rebozo? I assume you were playing with Joe? With, Joseph? I'm just gonna get constantly marked here. Got him. Dark side. I need to take that off so I can use this.
Human? Are you not human? Those who do, but you? We once. But he was born. He resented. Eventually, it was at the peak. Oh, master. Eventually.
Okay.
Nobody knew or where I'm. The only one. Once. She became violent. Eventually, we have been locked in. We seem to be. I will be sure. The path. My name was Tar. The path. My name.
Okay, I got that. I got all the dialogue out of the way. I need to now do Najka now. Which fighting Najka, I'm going to particularly set myself up as human once I'm there. Let's activate a human effigy. Summon Tark because I need to for the quest line. Yeah, I know this basically makes the fight incredibly unfair, but, like, at what point do I just say no storyline progression for this? Because I kind of need the fragment, I need the branch of yore. Let's go over here, get the stuff in the chest that contains another branch. I thought you did. And smash. And that's the Lion Mage set, which gives me what I want. I have light armor now. Backstab. Use the branch of yore here. Okay, you just hit me really hard. Got it. Let's go talk to Tark now. Yeah. It's kind of the point of me coming here. Gonna reload the game. My plan is to go to Earthen Peak, Huntsman's Copse, and then go get engraved gauntlets. There is a weird thing to my madness. Oh, wow. I thought it was just a loadout. Okay. Turn the last bonfire. And then once I have that branch, I'm going to go to the thing over here to go get the Fang key, and so once I have the Fang key, I can go do everything else I need to do.
This is my... I have that, but still I pray that you're... I have, but still...
Warm up. Let's do this. Okay, that's taken care of. You can politely go wheelchair yourself off a cliff. If you thought I was fighting Dark Lurkers, no. That's just stupid. I am not fighting Dark Lurkers. I hate Dark Lurkers so much. The spells, sure. Like, everything else about them? No. Okay, now it's time to go this way. Keep running. And this will open up Earthen Peak. Well, no, it won't open up Earthen Peak immediately, but it'll give me what I want. I believe we're actually going to the Doors of Pharos right now. Yes, Doors of Pharos. I gotta fight knockoff Sif.
Seek less.
I don't fight every boss that's not humanly possible besides Dark Lurker and Ludden Zolin. I feel cheated. Lud and Zolin are just on that list of, I don't want to fight you because getting to you is so annoying.
I knew you'd be. Don't waste my time.
Okay. Now I need to go get the cat ring to drop down there and then Huntsman's Copse. But that will be tomorrow. That'll be Sunday. Sunday. Because you gotta let my throat have a rest now. So we are going to raid out to someone on Twitch. Thank you everyone who came, everyone who's watched on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. I am Bundle of Cats. I will be back Sunday, as tomorrow is the Lord's Sabbath. Now with all that said, we are going to raid out to... I love that the dogs are doing this. We're gonna raid out to Icy. Now with that said, God bless, and be safe. Because that's just what I want. I want all you to be safe.